Thank All right, good evening and welcome. So we will have all sorts of weird issues with the microphone being tested today. Maybe someone's mentioned something that about the microphone, but whether that's on YouTube or on Twitch is not clear. Whether it's a new or old is not clear. Yeah, so maybe I'll heard a glitch right after the transition. That could happen. The stinger transition has a tendency to sort of mess up the voice. We've seen that before. So I try to not speak while I transition. Anyway, Bichu, if you're here, then I'm gonna rely on your feedback because you've been guiding me through it, and you've kind of been listening to me a while now, so you know what it's supposed to sound like. And also, I'm assuming that you can sort of siphon out all of the weird stuff, like people who are suddenly having a new sound system and notice something weird, and they're like, yeah, I can't really do that. Now, I hope the robot voice is not happening today. Ugh, we haven't had that on the new PC. But you know, it could be some random checkbox that I haven't checked when I set it up on the new PC, so maybe it's something since that happened. Anyway, I overslept yesterday. It sucked. And I kind of missed half my own stream, and I was just kind of frantic when I got there. So I think I'm gonna be. My plan is okay. So moving forward, the next bit, I mostly when you start speaking for a bit, afterwards it's gone. Okay, that could indicate that it is like some of the filters I've set up. Let me just check if I have set filters up because noise gate can do all sorts of weird things. I have the noise gate disabled and I have noise suppression set up, but that shouldn't be a problem. Noise suppression should be just fine. Noise suppression is just taking out sort of the background noise, and I don't think my voice is particularly background noisy. So let's keep it going for a bit and then see if you can you disable that for a moment? I can disable that just to make sure that everything is disabled. There we go. So that should be. Yeah, both of those are. It's funny that there's a. Let me just check. I think they're default, right? I don't want to delete them. Yeah, screw it. They're gone now. I've deleted them on the microphone settings. They are gone now. A breathing in sound, which I shouldn't. I hear breathing in sounds, which I shouldn't. That's kind of what I should be getting rid of. It might also be like all the myriads of different settings. Now I'm getting super self-conscious about what's different. Now I haven't set up anything different on my. I took a picture of my equalizer before I started dusting it off because then I turned all the knobs and stuff. Just feel like normal, yeah. Right now I hear nothing. Right, okay, nothing at all. Yeah, okay. Okay. Anyway, Anyway, let me just ignore chat a bit. See, this is why I hate doing these kind of things, just because it's always like, oh, there's something, and I can't hear anything. So I don't know. So anyway, Icarus is coming out this weekend. I'm not going to be streaming this weekend. I'm going to stream Sunday as usual, but no Saturday streams for me, and Friday it's starting way too late. So I think I might be doing a Monday stream of Icarus just to test the waters, and alternatively what I might do is play it a bit for YouTube instead. I don't know if that would be interesting to have that as a YouTube thing. I kind of now that I just articulated, I'm kind of thinking the goods, the bads with that, because I think it's going to end up being like 4 hours of recording edited down to 30 minutes, and I just don't think I'm that interested in doing that. I'm going to need you guys to keep me company. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking that if some of these missions are short, then it might be worthwhile to sort of record for half an hour, or record for an hour and then cut it down to half an hour. Like basically, and now we chop some trees, cut. Now we built the house, and then that building the house in real time, and then maybe if we need to panic, go out and hunting, then I'll just cut that out. On the other hand, I'm just also worried that as it progresses to more advanced missions, it end up being like 95% you cut out, and then it doesn't really make sense for me to do that, right? So it's and live, yeah, live is better, but I'm not gonna lie, I just want to play Dark Souls 3. I just want to play Dark Souls, and I don't want to play Icarus live. I don't want to cancel my Dark Souls 3 in favor of Icarus. And I know that Icarus might be a lot more interesting, but goddamn, I love Dark Souls 3. Except when I die a lot, then it sucks. Then it's a stupid game. That's how it is, right? But yeah, but if I need to get into Icarus, and I need to get into Icarus on Monday. So I think tomorrow will be a Dark Souls 3 day, and then Monday we'll do some Icarus, and then based on what it looked like, I might be doing some alternative things on YouTube for that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, you regulars, what do you think would fit best? Like, considering Satisfactory is going to stay on the Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays, obviously, then the question is, what should if I want to play some Icarus, or maybe just rage quit and move on, and I want to play some Dark Souls, and there's the 2 expansions as well, so there's lots of stuff to do as well. I mean, there's a couple of weeks maybe. Yeah, a couple of weeks. Because Dark Souls is... Maybe I can just pause Dark Souls for a bit. Icarus could be... I think Icarus could be good on YouTube, right? Because I do know how it plays. Then I'm just going to be exploring sort of the how it works. So it's not going to be blind to go like, oh, I wonder what that is. I wonder how that works. No. Alright, so it doesn't matter. Only VODs for every day of the week except Sunday. All right. Well, you're here now. It's not Sunday. But thank you, Takevara. Yeah, there might be also a bias here for this. The problem is, like, if we look back on the Icarus streams, then even though I was not super a fountain of positivity, right? Surprise, surprise. Not always, but it was still like 300-400 people there. But with Dark Souls, it's gonna be 150 to maybe approaching 200, like 150 to 180, and it's a big difference in engagement. And it's really hard to just basically tell 150 people to go like, yeah, I don't want to play something you're interested in. So let's mull over that and just see what we can come up with, right? What makes sense. If you have some good insights, then have you watched, by the way, have any of you watched any content of the Icarus beta on YouTube, and does it work? Or is it only like highlights of people burning down buildings of each other and stuff like that? Or is it also like worth following? I think I'd like to have like an easy game to play on for a let's play on YouTube, for that matter. You could play Icarus on Fridays. No, I can't do that. It comes out this weekend, so I have to hit it one day. If I sort of go like a week without playing it, then it's kind of irrelevant already. So I know if I want to do something, I want to do it immediately, and that's kind of how it is. And yeah. Anyway, let's jump in some Satisfactory instead, and then see what we can come up with. I still would like some feedback on this from your side, both from all of your side. All right. Bonus daytime streams? No, that's never gonna happen. It was way too exhausting, and I can't do YouTube episodes in the meantime, and there was no audience. It was a bad idea. I tried it. But it was not a good idea. Oops, let me get all those things running. Just didn't work. Yeah, which is a Saturday. It's not going to be on Saturday because I'm kind of busy on Saturday. Huh. I don't recall ending here. Oh yeah, I haven't played it since last stream. Oh, they keep dropping. Okay. Well, let's... oh, they have Christmas lights. Woo. Let's go back to the hub and see what we got. Alright? For Icarus, and quit with the same thought of this is just a repeat with new endpoint. See, that's the that's exactly it's a good point, right? Because that's what I'm also considering. Like, you can make the first one interesting, like ooh, and then complete the mission. Awesome. Then the next one, when you come in and then go like, well, are you gonna build the same house again, just in a slightly different location? Are you gonna skip it? Either way, like, mission number 3, 4, 5 is gonna be super repetitive no matter what. Yep, I cut it. Icarus Mondays, Tuesday, Wednesday, Satisfactory Thursday, DT Friday. Perfect, isn't it? No, it's not perfect because it's too much of a mess. I have a really tough time. I have a tough time focusing on all the 2 games, to be perfectly honest. Oh no. I'm not sure I want this much Christmas decoration everywhere. It seems a bit much. There's a 15. There's a 14. There's a 16. 17. Is there a 1 somewhere? 19. What? Number 9? 13. I'm finding some. I can't find one. That's 20. 20. 25? Weird. 24. 7. 3. 10. I can't see it. I know that chat is full of... There! It's right there. But I'm gonna look myself. 5 is there. 2. Woohoo! Well, that was a waste. What about number 1 though? That's number 6. I can't find number 1. What a stupid system. Okay, so we didn't get anything useful here. That means we can't progress at all with the mission. It is the 2nd, so yep. How did you get quantum computers then? Does it mean that these packages could actually give other things than just packages? Oh, the rest are random. Okay. But okay, so you were just lucky that you got something useful, and I got something. I got shit.
Welcome home.
Ooh. Simosi, thank you for the 14. I don't know. What do you think? Okay, got a color cartridge for the 2nd. Okay. Color cartridge? That seems like pretty shitty since that doesn't work anymore. And it's not like the packages are different. They're just gonna give you gifts. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't know my thoughts right now. Good evening, Charlie. I'd take tree branches over the regular mats any day. Yeah, but if the alternative is quantum computers that you can, or quantum oscillators that you can actually use to unlock stuff with, then I know which one I'd like. And it's not the one I got. All right. So, plan for today is continue out there. Don't know what we're missing. Maybe we should have just had a look at what we're missing. Let's look at our inventory and see if we can sort of see some things that are not so much. Okay, so we definitely maybe need. Oops. You got 20 power shots. That's a lot better than the crap that I got. Concrete, maybe? Oh, we already have a lot of concrete out there, so that should be okay. What about silicon? I have a bit of that. Caterium? Caterium is out. Ooh, that's a good thing we noticed. Love you can turn the momentum around here so easily. Don't send me off there. Yep.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Okay. Hey Barrett, thank you for the 26. What else? What else? Like some of the more advanced stuff. We got some of that. We can just take a bit more. Some steel maybe. We'll take this. Silica, sure. If we want a bit. Oh, okay. I could have just taken that instead. Do we have? We have this one. Do we have some? Yep, we have some of that. Good. Supercomputers. Don't think we need that. And yeah, now I think we just go to our train station. There we go. I just purchased the game. Oh, nice. Thanks for mouse advice. It feels really solid on the bottom side. What? Mouse advice? I specifically said it was not advice. You asked me for a recommendation and I said I can't give you a recommendation, but I can tell you what I have. I feel that we are... Ah, fuck it. Let's just do that. Come on. How do you feel about keeping your first base as opposed to dismantling? I dismantle it, but that's kind of up to you to do whatever you want to do. See this one, if this is it full? No, not Not quite, but almost. It's amazing how big a base you can get. Yep, and this one isn't even anything particular. But it is cool. It's at first or at some point it's kind of that looks much better than I can get out as well. So in the beginning or at certain stages of the game, it's super annoying how much space things take. But then when you build something big, I still need to get some kind of grounding on it. Then it's super cool that it's so big, because it just looks better, right? Hello, Lancelot.
It fills you with determination.
For 3 months in advance. Wow, that is nice. 3 months in advance. Hey, Matt B, thank you for the 25 months.
Welcome home.
And go. Okay, let's... Years of entertainment. Alright. Ooh, look at that, look at that. Ah, it went down. We can get it, we can get it. Yay. Exciting stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we going up? Alright, let's have a look at what we built last time. This is our build. It's a bit whimsical. It takes 150 bauxite, 150 water inbound, and it goes in here. Makes 180 alumina solution. 180 alumina solution comes in here, and gets added some petroleum coke. Should be coming out, yes, this end.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Like that.
Welcome home.
Hello, Apache. Thank you for the 33 months. It seems like a lot of events just in a short succession here, but nope, alas. This one, not that it matters. Hey there, gang. How's it going today so far? So far, it's okay. The counter stuff doesn't seem to be the same. People are saying that you get different things. So I get 180 plus the coke. Then we get 300 aluminium scrap. That goes in. These two combined, and it's going to be mirrored on this side. Combined into one belt. That means 600 scrap plus 6 plus 6 plus 6. So that's 2,400 scrap coming out here. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side as well. And then what we need to do is build the other one. Let's see, which way is this? Okay, it's good. And these obviously have to be Mark 4 5 builds, but that doesn't exist right now, so hold on. Oh yeah, it's only, let's just slowly get into this and see if I can figure it out. Goes from here, goes from there. This shuffle or the slide when you're doing this. Good stuff. nice and quiet. Why do you underclock to 75? The right is... oh, okay, I get that. Because I'd rather actually want all of... I don't know. Not sure I have a good explanation for it. Sometimes I find that if you build things exactly as at ratio, then if it ever stalls, then it's never going to sort of empty the systems. And based on that, yeah, we're just going to make it slightly faster. And then all of them consistent. But you're right. I'm not going to say that this is better. It's just... I like this way. So they're all the same speed. And yes, that means the last one is going to be starving a bit, but I'd rather have that than everything being exactly at ratio. And then it can't empty if there ever comes a pause in it. I don't know. It's a marginal. Did I build these all the way down? Oh, but I did. This is the water. The water has to be a closed system for each one. Doesn't have to be, but I prefer it this way. Otherwise it gets really difficult to manage, I feel. Oh, this is actually where the whole thing comes in. Oh no. No. That's incorrect. I can't remember how it's gonna be, but it's not like this. Okay, get color. Take a vara did. I have to build this weird thing here. Yeah. Let's start with the belts. Thanks for the video. I managed to make a fully automated tier 3-4 component production in 12 hours. Thanks for the content. You're welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. Let me see. Where's this coming from? I've decided that this is coming from that side. Yes. Because most of my bauxite is actually coming from this side. So let's be consistent about it. This slide is real. My hover network is not exactly flawless. I just keep dropping here. We need more power at this level. Yeah. Come on, hover, you idiot. Yeah, I just realized that they're all level 1s. So I had a meeting with my mentee today. very interesting. And one thing that something he had asked me for advice on, which I think was a really smart thing to ask advice on, was sort of in the. He basically said like, "Hey, I want to know what kind of qualifications I should focus on in order to get a good job." And I was like, I don't think that's sort of specifically what you want to know, but let's have a look at what kind of jobs you think would be relevant to you. Because I had a suspicion that he did not have a clear idea about what potential jobs look like, right? So I was like, you know what? Let's take a look at some jobs that you find that you think are relevant to you. Because I'm not the one who says, hey, you do programming, because I don't know what he's interested in, and I shouldn't be the one saying that. This is something for him to figure out. Anyway, so he found some jobs, and then it was exactly as I expected. Those jobs were not correct. It's really interesting because I don't know, the people, some of you who have been working in business for a long time, they will know this for sure. But let me see. But actually, not just writing a job description, but also like reading a job description is an art form in and of itself. Yeah, that was not connected. People keep telling me that it's connected when you do that, and it's not. It's just not. So anyway, it was really educational, because then we could have a look at kind of the jobs that he found to be interesting. And what it turned out was that he's an engineer. The stuff he found was not engineering jobs. They were sort of entry-level administrative jobs. And that was exactly what I expected as well. And then we spent the time today on going through it, and I think that was a super valuable exercise. Because then I could sort of weigh in and explain to him that when they wrote this, what they actually meant was something else. Oh, man, I forgot that. There it is. And also like what kind of company it is was also super interesting. So I think I think it was a good exercise. Basically, we went through this, and then we read through the this is what the job includes, and this is your qualifications. And a lot of them were like, and I'm of course a bit jaded. Surprise, surprise. But then stuff like, okay, managing the relationship, or managing the inbound and output transport to our valued customers. Like, what do you think is? Oh, it sounds interesting. I was like, no, it's not. Hey, your pallets are gonna be there on Monday. All right, cool. That's it. You're gonna be calling on the phone, and you're gonna tell them when their stuff is gonna be delivered, and that's it. That's not managing. It's just doing shit. It's just administrating. And then when it says master data management, that means you have to type in the same shit into two systems. That's what master data management means. Like, so many things where like, that is just a fancy way of saying that you have to do shit twice. So it was if there's administration of sales and jobs, then you do those things 100% of the time. That's a good point. I think that's a very valid point as well. That if it does say sales or that, yeah. So I was basically, and he was like, "How do I know that?" It's like, basically, when you read a line. So this is also like advice for you if you're young and getting into a job. Is like, think of the minimum amount, or the most boring task that you could inflate to give this line. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like, you thrive in a hectic environment. That means you're not going to get any attention from management. And like, you are self motivated. That means like you're basically on your own. We're not going to train you. like, like passionate. That means you're gonna work evenings. So I also found some jobs for him, and then we talked about like how do you tell a good company from a bad company? And it's super good questions, and I thought they were really valuable. Like, if he's not from Denmark, so how would he's like, how do I know when this if a Danish company is a good or a bad company? And it's a good point. And I thought about it a bit, and I said, okay, so I think that the best way to look at this is if a company has the most valuable assets of that company is the people and the research and maybe the patents as well for this company, then they were more likely to treat their employees well, because if they don't, they go to another company and they're not easy to replace because they're the most valuable asset. If your most valuable asset is a gigantic fleet of containers, then that's your asset. That's your competitive edge. And the people working there,
A kind gesture.
yeah, I'd rather replace all of them than the ships because we paid for them and they cost billions of dollars. So, I don't know, probably. So it's I thought that was like a good way of thinking about companies, and it's not 100%. Hey, Dolman, thank you for the 200. It's not flawless, obviously, but I think it's a good way of looking at it. Like a company who is dependent upon the skill of their employees are more, or their employees are more likely to not treat them like shit. And then you can flip it around and say if a company has so strong a brand that they don't give a shit, that's also a bad sign. Tesla, for example, right? Tesla don't need to treat their employees well because they have such a strong brand that people want to work there even though they know that it's slave-like conditions. Do they use Glassdoor in Denmark? Site where employees rate? No. Never heard of it. So maybe it exists, but I wouldn't say that it's like the norm. That's not 100% correct. So, do you think that makes sense?
Our illustrious
Let's see.
champion returns.
Say it's true.
Welcome
It's so hard sometimes to decipher job descriptions. Also keep in mind sometimes they write these things with the certainty that they're not actually going to hire from outside company. I wouldn't count on that. I think that's not the norm, because having been in a hiring position, it fucking sucks to write a job post. If it's like a government thing where they basically have someone locked in but they have to post a job, then maybe. But oh my god, I hate making the job post. So there is no way if I have a candidate, I am not gonna take the time to write a post. What? Here, like that. Yeah. Right. There was also like another thing that he had one job and then he showed it to me and he was like, I don't understand it. And I read it. I read it again. I was like, this is complete bullshit. It doesn't say anything. Like, it was something like some of your responsibilities is to plan and execute upon the strategy for the logistics service provider. Okay. Working working within the framework of our lean principles. Working, like doing what? There was nothing except corporate bullshit, and every other word was capitalized, and half of them were just like abbreviations. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. I don't get it, so you don't have to feel bad that you don't get it. This is a bullshit job post. Someone has been living too long inside their business and have forgotten that people don't. understand that. Yeah, it was just like too many. It might actually just been like keyword fluff, but stuff like your task is to execute upon the strategy. Like, okay, what is the strategy? That's proprietary. And work within our lean framework. Yeah, okay, cool. And your production companies, of course, but doing what exactly? Yeah. And thank you, Rascal, for the 12 months. My company needs my skill for the projects we do. Yeah, that's a good combination. Did an interview for 4. The interviewer was the most rude person I've ever had. He acted insulted when I found out I didn't have years of experience for an entry-level job. I think that's an American thing. Um, I've never heard it anything like. There are some jobs when you go like, this sounds like an entry job, and then you go like 3 years of relevant experience. Like, oh, well, at least you're gonna be paying for it. But that was also like one of the things that I also had to like. If you're an engineer, you can command a pretty good starting salary. So you have to be careful that if you apply for a job that doesn't have anything about you must have a Master of Science, then they're also not gonna pay for it. It's very hard to persuade someone who is just gonna be, we need someone for this job, and well, we have a salary bracket for it, and then an engineer comes in, no experience, and just goes like, yeah, I want more than what your maximum, and I have 0 experience. That's a tough sell. Basically, you need to make sure that they are willing to. Yeah, if you apply for a job that does not say a master's degree, then don't expect to be paid because you have a master's degree, right? From our quarterly town meet, which we lovingly call quarterly management bullshit meeting. Yes, of course. I also hated interviewing people. The people that applied to my old job were awful. The guy we ended up hiring was awful, but interviewed extremely well. Well, it is so tempting to say that it's because you're not interviewing well, but I'm not gonna do it because I know that I'm not a good interviewer, and it's something that it's a skill. I know it's a skill, and I'm so gullible. Maybe you wouldn't think so, but if I'm sitting across from someone, I just imagine all the ways that this person could work out, and I'm not critical at all, and it's been really something that I know that I have to, because I've also learned that my intuition is actually working, right? So I shouldn't be looking rationally at it. I should be sometimes where you just go like, I must have this person on my team. I don't have a job for this person, but this person, I mean, I need you on my team. This is amazing. Then talking to HR, and they were like, well, she scored a bit low on the. So I was like, I don't care. I had one where I needed a secretary for a project management office consultant. It's a secretary for a project, right? A program. And the HR, when they have these IQ tests, and they were like, oh, she scored rather low on it. Like, oh, it's concerning. And I was like, no, that's good. That's actually good, because it's not. We don't want someone who. We want someone who will be happy in a job that is mainly just being a mom to all these hopeless people who are hopeless project team members and project managers who can't figure out to book a meeting room in time, and can't figure out that when you need consultants flying in, they need hotels and they need flights and they need all that shit. So someone who will just think of all the things that the project managers forgets to think about, and then just gets it done. And she was really good hire, and it was just like, I just had this intuition like, that is gonna work. She had this
Another loyal devotee.
Awesome. Comiran, thank you for the Prime.
A new subscriber arrives.
But that was also a
Fills you with
patron, wasn't it?
determination.
Start of the month on Patreon is always a complete slaughter. Everyone goes like, what? I paid for this guy for the last month. Shit. Cancel. But this was not. This was a new annual Protector of the Path. Thank you very much for joining. Let me see if there's a Discord name. Nope, not yet. But if there is, then let me know. And you'd never get in any door without leading qualifications. Yeah, that if there are qualifications within the domain, then yeah, that helps a lot. It helps a lot. It basically sets a minimum bar, and that's really good. It's shitty for a lot of people who are sort of in that position, but it having that minimum bar of just go like, okay, like for example, try posting a job for a project manager. You are going to get all sorts of shit because everyone's been a project manager. Like, someone needs to be updating the Excel sheet about the tasks for next week. Well, you can manage this project to sort of grand scale things, right? So having a project manager, you get hundreds of applicants and they're just shit, most of them. So a good way, or one way to do it, is to say you must have some project management certification, because if you say that, then you know that it's someone who's been in the business, who wants to pursue it as a career, and has been getting some kind of certification. Are we going to run Prince 2? We couldn't figure it out. We were running Pinot, Prince 2 in name only, right? But it's still nice to have someone who just knows what a steering committee is and knows what exception reporting is and all that stuff. Yeah, you can see through my stack and turtles. I'm nude. Yeah. Everyone wants an A+ certificate lately. I don't know what an A+, but yeah. All my homies hate steering committees. Of course, they don't do shit. All right, I think we're done with this one. So now all we need is the rest. This is going to be the most difficult one. We're going to have to punch this through the ground somehow. Would it be possible to do something as cool as that? No. Damn. It would have been cool though. Has to be further up. Of course not. I don't know if it's a good idea to get it this close, but hey. Glorious Biohazard. Aren't you forgetting the valves? Oh yes, I am. I think this looks good. Like, really good. And it might work even. It might even work. Okay, so valves it is. I had a PM once, really nice guy. I thought he did a good job. Then one day, With some clients, senior ops, yes. What exactly is the ODS? Operational data store? ODS could be anything. Could be anything. That's the reference I have for ODS. But then I remember sitting down with the project manager who was assigned to work on the projects that you're using my team. So, and he was an external consultant, and he was very expensive, and he was this older gentleman, and he was always telling about his stories about his other companies and all this stuff that he was like, oh, man. And I sat there talking to him, waiting for just for the meeting to start. And we were sitting there, and then he was like, yeah, how was it like? He was texting. I was like, yeah, okay. Just my baby girl is just got new tits yesterday, and now she's there's a problem. She wants me to come home. Like, okay, okay. How old? Oh, 26. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I guess they all want their dad sometimes, right? And he was like, what? No, it's my girlfriend. Ah, fuck off. You bought new tits for your 26-year-old girlfriend? Creepy. And he was like on the wrong side of 50, right? Like, alright, so kind of lost some of the respect for him after that, even though it had nothing to do with his qualifications, but it was just like, yeah. Well, there, Valve. So if it's a valve, we can only have 2 of them, right? Because valve doesn't count to 3. I don't think there's a right side of 54. Don't think there's a right side. You don't think so? The lower side is probably the right one if you're dating a 26-year-old, I would say. But hey, I'm just being old-fashioned in this regard. Half of them are probably going to be turned the wrong way, these valves here. Yeah. Luckily, these don't need power. That all drove Porsche on Audi. Audi wouldn't make sense, but Porsche maybe. I think he actually had a Porsche. I'm pretty sure that's it. Or maybe it's just that it would just fit so well that I'm projecting. Ah, man, I think that like external project managers are just. I don't want external project managers. Like sometimes you need it, but if you have external project managers, they have no skin in the game, which can be good sometimes, but generally it's bad. Like they don't give a shit if the project is gonna come home on time or budget. They just don't care. They could not care less. They might even go so far as to say that they would actually prefer the project to be over time and over budget because then they can get extended their contract, right? And but someone who sees this project being a success as their step up the career ladder. They're more inclined to put in the extra effort there. Okay, so we got all of it. That one, 2 inbounds. That is inbound. That's inbound. These go down here. We'll go exactly the same on the other side. So it's one full block out, and then it's gonna be there. Cool. No one wants external project managers, but also companies need external project managers. Why? Why do they need external project managers? I don't get why they would need that. Project manager is any like a competence. You know what? You have an organization. It is scaled for the current operation, and you have the right number of product owners for the products. You have the number of projects for the projects, and then someone higher up goes like, all right, I need my project, and then someone in the resource organizations. But the first thing we need to do is to assign a project manager, and on behalf of the project management office, I don't have any project managers available. We just hire an external. If there are not enough project managers to manage the projects, do you think that there will be enough resources? Think about it, right? Why would you can't start more projects by just spawning more project managers. They kind of need the rest of the organization. So hiring external project managers to get more throughput, yeah, that's not really going to happen, is it? So I think it's healthy to have that as being just a constraint like everything else. If you don't even have enough project managers to start up a project, then you probably shouldn't start a project. That goes uphill, doesn't it? No? Well, that goes downhill. That's the last one. There. Place so a manager doesn't need to work. A PM that goes over budget gets terminated. Oh, that's someone who that's just not a PM who goes over budget gets terminated. Wow, that's a great way to have projects fail miserably. Budget is just one constraint. Like if I'm hired as an external project manager and someone said if you go over budget you're going to be fired. I'm like, fine, it'll take forever and the quality will be shit, but the budget will be spot on. Like, yeah, is that what you want? No. You can connect 2 conveyor lift floor holes if you want to go through the middle floors. Oh, right. Yeah. We figured it out. I was just not being very clever when I tried it the first time. Okay, time to go down. Whee! Oops. Budget isn't usually the right leg of the no, I mean if all you care about is budget, I'll give you the budget, but don't come to me and complain about the lack of quality afterwards. But that's a good project. We'll come back and say something unforeseen has happened. We can do A, B, or C, and the steering committee choose which one. And then I've been in that situation. And then I had a senior manager throw a water bottle at me and yell at me because IT was always delayed and get your fucking shit together. And that's kind of when you think about like, really, is this a toxic workplace? Because dodging water bottles during steering committee meetings doesn't seem like the way that professional companies should be should be operating. Yeah, I am gonna take a short break. Then we'll be back in 2 minutes. Then we're gonna do the smelters below, and I am a bit worried about them, but we'll see. We'll see. Work with could not recognize that a client was stringing them along by constant project scope changes. Could be a million different reasons for it. Like, so. Was it a full bottle? Nah, half full bottle. I've also had another senior director push me so I fell on the floor. Yeah, that's also good. We were standing there talking, and he was like, and I just didn't agree with him, and he was like, "What the fuck? Why you pushed me?" And I fell over, and like, are you fucking kidding me? Went to HR, and the HR basically said, "He's a senior director. We're not gonna do shit." If only he had sexually harassed me, that would have been so much easier. So yeah. What a smash his face in. Yeah, but you know, honestly, when that happened, I was so shocked. Like, of course, I was like, but I was like, you're just standing there in the meeting and you're presenting your case for a third party about, well, the resources, they're not gonna work in the weekends. And we're like, oh, you damn well better. No, my guys are not gonna work in the weekends because you didn't do your proper planning. I push, and then you're not prepared for it. If you're picking a fight in outside of a nightclub, then you kind of prepare for it, but you're not prepared for being pushed to the floor in a meeting room with you're talking about resource allocations to projects, right? So yeah, and I honestly thought that would yeah, but you know what, no one's pushing me around in my current job. I think sometimes you are, but okay. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away, and we'll be focusing on some smelters after the break. See you in a bit. All right, welcome back. Thank you for joining this fine evening. I'm not going to do the power on this one, even though I probably should, but I'm just going to wait until we are downstairs here. Okay, so let's see. The number of setups we need, a number of smelters is now rounded up. I think it's going to be, since I have 8 builds with 600 coming in. 600, that's 10. And it's not actually 600, but it's kind of close. So it's all going to be like 10 each. Okay? What is that? Oh, that's just this. I couldn't see the depth of it. So I thought, like, what is that over there behind at the back? But it was right in front of me. And I have 72 listed here, but it's going to be rounded up to that. So I need 10 rows. Can I do... from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, that one, right? It looks actually okay. So if this is 8, then I just need 5 on either side. That's actually less than I need, and I need it. So I need to do some kind of pattern of 80 smelters. And it means 40 on this side, 40 on the other side. That could be 8 by 5 on this side. 8 that way by 5. That's probably better. What is that smoke? Oh, it's coming from a crash site below. 10 rows of 8. Yeah, the problem is that it's... everything comes in the middle. So if we split it in the middle, then I'd like all of it to go here and then spread out. And then it's not going to be 8 rows, because 8 rows, there's easily room for 8 rows. So it's going to be 8 rows times 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. Yes. Because that will also leave enough room for other stuff. And here. Perfect. And then this one goes in here. That doesn't seem right. Then this one is off. Ah, miss. Two, 3, 4, 5. And then on the other side as well. And that means this will be a merger side. And this will also be a merger side. So that means the whole thing takes 1, 2, okay, how much are we doing here? Alright, learned a ton from the Factorio series, and I'm just getting into Satisfactory. I started with Update 5 series, but I wanted to see if you had any videos touching on main boss philosophy. No, but I give you the very short answer to main boss. Don't do it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The reason why main boss works so well... Oh, by the way, Titos, thank you for the tier 2 for 5 months. Thank you so much. The tier 2 is super generous. Right, so the reason why main boss works so well in Factorio is because of the splitters. The splitters means that you can balance things really easily, and balancing things is an integral part of using a bus. You must be able to sort of lead things off the bus and bring things into the bus, and then make sure that things are balanced. That doesn't really work in Satisfactory, because you can't really balance things easily, and the splitters don't work the same way. And boxes that I thought we could use for a splitter, 4x4 splitters, doesn't really work. They don't really do the stuff that you want it to do. So a main boss is just super complicated. Because basically, let's say you start by having 1 line of iron, and then you start consuming it, and it's all good, and suddenly there's no more on the iron belt. Well, now you want to add 1 more. How do you balance it out so that everything that draws from that is now drawing from the 2 lines of iron? You can't really. You have to sort of pre-allocate it to say, okay, this belt here and this belts get updated, and go, okay, this belt here goes to that factory and that factory or sub-factory, and then the next belt goes to the next sub-factories. Well, you just ruined the biggest part of the bus. And then it gets more difficult with 3 and 4, or how many belts you want of anything. So I don't think it works very well. Okay, so this thing here, I'm gonna need 4 of these on either side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that means it's 20 tiles. And it's an odd number. But that can be shared. Right? So it's going to be 4 tiles each plus 1 extra row. So it's 4 times something. And hold on, how much am I getting out? I'm getting 2,100 out. So it's actually going to be a bit of a problem. That means each side here is going to be filling up 2 full belts. Yeah, okay. Can work. Good. So we need to find the middle. We have that already here. That one. I found the middle. And we're also going to find the middle this way. Should make it easier for us to just design things. Good. That means I need this on these are just for alignment. Output. Not correct. It's a splitter. Goes here. Right, so I think this is good, right? I like it. I like it. Do you, anyone have problems or questions about this? Did we ever figure out what sheets to casing ratio we want? Sheet to casing? What is it? What casing? No, we don't. But we kind of just ignore it because. Okay, so there's three options. One is we hard code a ratio and build it on site. Yeah, then we still need copper inbound. Don't like it. Second thing is whenever we need any aluminium, we import ingots and then we produce it on site. I'm not so big of a fan of that because the reason why I'm not a fan of it is because that means anytime you need aluminium something, you have to import aluminium and copper ingots and then combine it. And that makes every build, such as batteries, just excessively big because suddenly you need an extra train inbound. So I think what I want to go for is the third option, and that is we need a dedicated factory that takes the aluminium ingots and copper ingots and then pushes it out, makes it big enough that it can either 100% redirect to casing and 100% redirect to the alclad aluminium sheets. Cases don't need copper. Well, they do. They kind of do. But they could do, right? But that's a good point, actually. That's a good point because that means, oh, how I wish it was possible to see all the recipes that used alclad aluminium sheets.
Our illustrious champion returns.
The real Fire Lion. Thank you for 13. Alright, let's wiki the hell out of that. Satisfactory wiki.
illustrious champion returns.
Thank you. Let me go back and see. Sorry, Shadowhopper, thank you for the sub. I love aluminium. Good. Not aluminum. Alclad aluminium sheets. Alright, does it say usage? It is used in classic batteries. It is used in conveyor belts Mark V. Conveyor lifts, drones, drone ports, hazmat suit, heatsink. Heatsink could be, so we currently have classic batteries and heatsink. And power plants. So basically, let's look at heatsink if there is an alternate. Why can I not click? Okay, heatsink. Is there another recipe? Yes, there is. But that's a shitty recipe. That takes alclad aluminium casing plus rubber. Doesn't seem better to use rubber instead of copper sheets. Or maybe it does, I don't know. And the other thing was the batteries. I do feel that I like the classic batteries better than the normal batteries are a blender recipe. Aluminum solution and sulfuric acid plus casing. That's actually a better one, but it does have water output. That's shitty. Maybe that's part of the sulfuric acid. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, but drones are a thing that we can build it and then that's it, right? It's not something we're going to be needing like a constant supply of. Good. So it is actually correct that we could survive without it. Okay. Yeah. Let's continue to build this. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll complete this build. Maybe we won't complete the whole thing, because I always feel that when you complete it, then it gets locked in. Let's also do the outbounds and then try to figure out how I would do outbounds. Right, so what do we have here? This is, each of those are going to make pure aluminium ingot. Yep. Coming out at 30, so this is 150. And this one will then be 300. And then 300 more. But then if we have 150 plus 300, that's 450. This one, oh, sorry, this one will actually have to be split. Not that one. Because I need to make sure that I have one belt. I'm gonna 2 belts out there. Okay. This train station is going to be a problem, isn't it? Why is that one overlapping by 1 tile? Why is it overlapping by 1 tile? I don't know. But all of that should be going out, right? Because the octagon shaping thing is only on the inside here. Yeah? Where is the rest of the octagon shape thing? Did I forget to make the octagon shape thing in this corner? I think I did. Oops. Rubber, plastic, or resin? Doing what? How are you making petroleum coke? With petroleum and coke? Yay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm using it with the heavy oil recipe, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. There. Okay. Should make more sense down here. Four, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have to make sure that I do this. Obviously, this one's not going to be here. Why is it one off? I can't believe I made it one off. Why did I make it one off? Because it's always one off. Yes, that's it. I could potentially move it over by 2 tiles. How much is this? This is 1, 2, 3 tiles. I could move it over by 1 tile, actually. Okay, I can move it over by 1 tile. I might be okay. I might be okay. There. I want to make sure that I delimit this so that I know what is available for build. And then I basically want... So the train can lead in here, go inside a bit, but not go into the... The station has to be on the other side going out. That's definitive, right? Yes, it has to be. Yeah. I think I'm moving this by 1 tile. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Your
back.
steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oh, right, it's this one. Free SF, thank you for the 3 months. That one. I really like the way that I've designed my intersection. So from here, go 2 forward. From here, go 2 forward. Take that up. From this location, go 2 forward. And that will match. And then from here, go. That'll lead in here. This one. So we redone from here and then go to the same one, but 2 forward. 1, 2. And that'll now match to that one. That is the design. And then what if we have... How close can we make it? Oh, Lancelot, thank you. I saw that you were the one who just pledged on Patreon. Thank you very much for that. Do I want the station to be here, or do I want to sort of push it in like 2 tiles in, maybe? Like this? And then I think this one is not connected. That is a normal loading location, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, what are we missing? Computers! Computers! No! How can I miss 2 computers? Damn it! How long can train be? No. I think a 1 gigabyte patch just dropped. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade that. Okay. Damn. Alright, we're gonna take a placeholder. This is the last stop. And then from here we can turn around basically. Okay, honestly, this is way too close to the front. I should probably take this like more along the middle of this station. Yeah, that definitely. So this is the middle. Then that could be, and I can't place that because I have to place the station first. That's weird. Weird. So that's the middle. And then since it's going to be 10 wide, then I'm going to be maybe like this. I was so happy when I could fly, but now I'm not. Yeah. It's too far forward. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then pretend number 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and that one. It's always like that. I'm trying to be very meticulous about this. Okay, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's here. Yeah. And this one somehow has to go. How did I do this? It was like 2 over and then half. One and a half, and then half was the sharpest we could do it. But we could also do it this way. That's 45%, or 45 degrees. Right, 2 plus 1. That should be 45 degrees. Okay, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That is not correct. Swing and a miss. Here? Why is it so difficult? Okay. Try again. Well, that did absolutely not work as 50%. 50 degrees. 90, 45 degrees. How is that not working? Have to draw the diagonal first. Right, was that it, what we did? You're right. 1, 2. I don't want to take that out. Oh, man. Messing with these is so difficult. Oh, it's too long, right? Yeah, that's too long. Thank you, Peppo. Thank you for... What is it? 17 months? That's a long time.
A new subscriber.
Thank you. That was how it's done. Have to do that first.
An army.
So this now, and this is also what I think, and Mono Puppet, thank you for the Prime. Yes, so I think this looks really nice. Like it goes slightly inside the building, which I think is a good thing. Just goes in and then comes out, and then we have the train station on the outside, so that's going to look nice. That's going to be aluminium ingot. Ta-da! Because that also means that now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 input locations, and I'm going to have 4 builds. I'm going to have 2 coming from this side, and then 2 coming from the other side. That should be super manageable. Okay, so the last thing I want to check that could potentially give us issues is how would we do the stuff inbound? Right. That one is a given. So here, but the next one, 1, 2, and it will have to be minimum 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. And then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Please work. Yes.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
There you go. And that looks super crisp. Thank you, Ningmaster. Thank you very much for that. 21 months. Keep forgetting the Prime sub. At least Patreon is automatic. Yes. And super generous. Also more generous on Patreon. So good thing that's automatic. And not the one you forget. But yeah, that's the flip side of it. Here's an interesting thought. Like, what if YouTube did the same thing as Prime, but if you have like YouTube Premium, you get a Prime membership that you could give to a equivalent, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Because that's something that the YouTube... Hey, everyone, thank you for the tier 3 for 25 months. Thank you so much. Me too. Well, that one is self-automatic. One of the things I think right when Premium came out that a lot of people didn't like, but now it's of course forgotten, was the fact that you wanted to buy premium in order to support a specific creator, and you knew that that little creator didn't get their fair share, but it would all go to, I don't know, Dream or someone else. And if you could sort of, with your premium, go, well, not but actually choose someone to support, that would be lovely.
Welcome home.
It did trigger. Hey, Plummet, thank you for the 9 months. Everything seems to be awful, right? Yeah, that's pretty awful. It's actually this one that's awful. Yay for correcting the wrong thing. And one of them is off. Of course it is. There. Alright. Good stuff. Maybe. By all means, if this design doesn't make any sense to you, just shout. Hey, Brown, gifting a sub. Thank you. Ha, just 1 sub and then it's already level 1 because of the tier 3. Tier 3 counts as 5 subs. Alright, so here's the problem. 150 coming out here. 300 coming out here. 150 coming out here. Well, that's not a problem. That's a solution. That's a whole lot of not a problem at all. There, right? And of course, I'm just pretending that I have enough here, but I don't. But I'm pretending. Ooh, hey, Wesker! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, I'm out. Oh, I'm really out. Okay, so this is 1/4 of the build, which will be drawing into 1 belt. Then it's another quarter here will draw into another belt. The 3rd quarter, 4th quarter. Actually, this is 1st quarter, this is 2nd quarter, this is 3rd quarter, this is 4th quarter. Because that's how it works. And Ningmaster also gifting a tier 3 sub. Ooh, that's why it made. I was like, gifting 3 tier. No, one tier 3. Oh, thank you. And that's gets like half the bar of progress there. Nice. Thank you. I also have a Factorio t-shirt. Good. But it's not the same one. Because I'm wearing this one and you're not wearing this one. Think about that. There. I'll take these out. They're not supposed to be here. And yours is see-through. Oh no. Hello, FID Dot. How's it doing? Doing good. Doing good. No, doing fine. Doing well. Superman is doing good. I don't know. Hey, Baked Beans. Don't forget to hype the aluminium ingot train. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just prefer it when it's you doing it and not me. So thank you for helping hype the train. Can we get a level 2 hype train? Maybe. Kind of. Yes, no. Misplaced. Really shouldn't be doing this. It should not display the blue one when it's the green line until it's correct. And thank you, Michael, for the 201. 1 minute and 30. It's, well, it's just. MDeb, thank you for the 7 gift subs. Alright, it completed level 2. Sweet. Thank you. I just feel that everything is off-centered. Yep. Something is definitely off-centered here. Ah. That one is. It's looking good. I like the chill Satisfactory stream. Was so hard. Day at work. Parameter collection workshop day. Need something to relax. This is good for that. Cool. I'm really happy that you think that, because that's also one of the objectives of this stream, is just to have a nice chill stream. Actually, I think that even my Dark Souls are relatively chill. Most of the time it's pretty chill. I would really like to be able to play those Souls games so well that it becomes relaxing. I think that's one of the beauties of sort of the being a professional gamer. Like, you should be able to play games that are difficult with ease. I think that's one of the hallmarks of being pro. You should make it look effortless. Like, I watched a world first 0-hit run of Dark Souls 3, and he was just chatting along like casually, just dodging, rolling perfectly, and anticipating every move, and just go like, yeah, so blah 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 that, and then we do this, and I was just like, how the hell can you do that? How can you be so chill and relaxed while just reacting with split-second accuracy for every single fight? 2 merges seem off. Yep. Again. Thank you. Alright, 2 minutes and 30. So we got to level 2. Can we get further? Huh? This will now bring it that way. I know it's kind of stupid to do that, but I want it symmetrical for Hikaru stomping grandmasters while nodding to music. Yeah, exactly. Hikaru playing chess is also pretty impressive. Chess is one of those games where you can really see the good players. They're so good, and that's something that everyone kind of knows, that how stressful it is to play chess, and how much you have to just think about every move forward, and then someone just chatting away and just there we go. So no octagon. Oh, it'll be octagon. I'll octagonize it. All right, let's see. Do we have anything we can do for this one? Like, anything we can paint and color for this hype train before it wraps up? MDEP and Wesker? Or anyone else? But, see, I want to hype the hype train. If we can hype it. Coke Factory. No, it's already done. Coke Factory is taken. Spoken for. Paint the trains. It's up here. Right there. But I guess this hype train will just be, if you want to support, then support, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'd like to sort of be announcing it a bit earlier to say, hey, the next one is going to be this part. So this is just to be nice. Then I want a refund. Didn't think there was a factory available. No, there's not. That's the part right now. No factory available right now. Did I? Yeah, it looks like we did it. Alright. And then, of course, it ends. And so it ends. Alright, it's about being nice? Fuck it. I'm not here to be nice. I'm here to get some arbitrary color on some arbitrary factory in an arbitrary game. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Aren't you also running out of swatches? Well, yes and no. since Takevaro has decided to win so many hype chains, we're not really running out of swatches. Also, if we run out of swatches, then I'll have to just do a paint job, because actually I don't need the swatches. I could just make the color and the custom color and then paint the whole damn thing, and then come back and go, well, that's the color. So we're not really, that's not going to be the something to worry too much about. It'll just be slightly more work for me. Nope. That was again got lured in by the false color. Like, maybe? Oh, that's running out. Okay, let's do all we can. Alright, let's see. If they stop the damn thing from drifting and made the range upgrade. Yeah. The drifting is the part that gets me. Ah, here we have a problem. What? No. It's the other one that's wrong. It's this one that's wrong. This one is wrong. And that one's wrong. And that one's wrong. Oh my god, this is horrible. Can you just please get rid of that stupid line? Yeah. I think it makes a lot of sense that it has drift, but it's still super annoying. Oh, is it worse in update 5 than it was in update 4? Don't recall. I remember there was something, or more likely, I don't remember when it started drifting. I didn't remember like, oh, I didn't feel like, oh, this is new. I've never seen that before. I went like, oh yeah, I remember that. What now? Oh, those extra lines. So that's not it. 1 over. 1 over. No! No more of those. Okay. And let's see, this is splitting. I want to use up as much resources as I can before going back. So I go back with empty inventory and I come back here with empty inventory. Come back here with full inventory. Thank you. Oops. Let's see, what can we come up with as things to talk about while things. I could take a look at chat to see if something interesting is going on. You should have a builder train. Yeah, but it's not really possible for me to do that yet. And you're right. I should have it, but I don't. And it's going to be a massive thing to do. Because where would I pick up things? I don't know. I don't have a hub in this one. Like, not a hub where I collect everything. Probably not going to have that until drones. This game is huge. Like, wow, so they're all incorrect. Good. Is Denmark as gloomy as it's portrayed in TV shows like Brun and Kastanjeman? Yes. That actually, both of those. I think that Kastanjeman is. If you watch that, that is basically Denmark. I mean, except for the murders, of course. But that is a very ordinary family, and that's what an ordinary house looks like. And it's not sort of. It is just a. When I watched it, I was like, that's really nice that it's actually an honest portrayal of sort of very, very average in every way. Well, maybe not so average, but still. Sometimes you see something like, well, that's not how what a house looks like. That's what a TV set looks like. And the family and the sort of the issues. I think that was a very fair representation of sort of. So yes, it is as gloomy as that. There are distinctly less murders. And even the stuff back in the when the flashbacks, they were so faithful. Like just the idea that I think it was in the first episode, like a policeman comes out and sees a crime, and what can he do? He can go to their landline and pick up the landline at the crime scene and call back to the office. That's just your option if you're a country officer in 1982. You don't have all that many fancy options. It's just go to the crime scene, pick up the landline, and then just, yeah. Call home. Right now, though, it's... Oh, there you go. We ran out of that one as well. Now I think we've run out of enough things. I can't do it because I'm missing computers. Computers. Okay, we're gonna get some computers as well. Right now, Denmark is definitely not gloomy. It is very, very nice. All white and shiny. It's so lovely. Home of the Dragon is basically realistic compared to the apartment and friends. Yeah. Ooh, what happens if we... Can we bump into... Do they have collision boxes? Nah, they don't. Are you sure this is enough aluminium for the game? It's enough aluminium for now. 2,160. It'll have to do for now. It is nice to come in and approach our base here. Whoops, turn. Was it last year where you didn't get snow at all? Yes. No snow last winter. But this winter we have like... Today when I got out there was like... I don't know, I'd say 5 centimeters of snow. That's a lot. Train derailing because of Giftland on rails. Yeah, that would be very trolly. So that's why I expected it to be so. This morning was excellent. I miss snow so much. Yeah, I did. I did not really play Satisfactory a lot. What is the Factorio equivalent to endgame factory output? In Factorio, you focus on Satisfactory. What do you do in Satisfactory? You never get there. You abandon all hope before you get there. I think upper right hand corner, that is a pretty good goal. That's a fixed delivery. Once you have achieved that, unlock some more stuff in the awesome sync, I guess. But yeah, I seen a video with a snowstorm and we thought you were delayed because of electricity blackout. No, we don't have the electricity blackouts. We don't use that. I can't remember the next time. Oh, you know what? I had an electricity blackout, but that was a very local one. So my bathroom has this really interesting, well, really cool function that it starts the ventilator after 5 minutes there. So I was sitting there on the porcelain throne and reading Reddit as one does, and suddenly I hear the fan turning on, and then it's pitch black. Like, well, then the fan turns off again because somehow the fan short circuits the network, and that's problematic. So, yeah. So that's something I need to get fixed. Yeah. So, computers. Let's actually use the car to drive around here. It cuts down on your Reddit browsing quite significantly. Perfect. It's almost the make contact from Bloodborne. The Bloodborne emote. Almost. Okay, so that's one thing. Then what else do we need? Oh, lots of... Where is that? Straight ahead. Encased industrial beams. And a perfect turn here. Oh, that was a good turn. Damn, that was awesome. Where are we? There. That's not it, right? No. Oh, I need a lot. And then we need some random other stuff. Iron rods and iron plates. That's it. Never try to repair electricity while on the top. That's... I mean, if someone brings their toaster to the bathtub, maybe they were not sort of repairing electrical equipment. Just saying. Maybe there was another option. Can I make a video on the most efficient recipes, because I really have a hard time choosing, except for screws. I think it also differs, but because someone would go like, this is the best recipe because you need fewer machines for it, and I'm like, I don't care if I need fewer machines. I want something that has less yield, and other times I want something that has a nice ratio or something. So it is unfortunately a depends, but it because it is a depends, that makes it a much more interesting video. Yeah, I think that's the conclusion. So, short answer is, I could. Oh, we really should get these things here. It annoys me that I don't have it. But I don't want to handcraft 50 of these annoying things. Also this one. That's a lot of handcrafting again. Yeah. How did I take damage? Is there anything I don't need? This 3 of those is not, that's not enough. I'm gonna need... Oh, when I pick this up, it's gonna be a nice box of junk. There's gotta be something we don't want here. Also, 300, that's very low, isn't it? I'll take top that up as well. I don't have the oscillator factory. No, not even close. I still have 1 crap too many, that one. And now I have issues with my fuel, I think. It's okay. Did you make an oscillator factory in the old cube factory? Cube factory? Oh, you mean the... No. Because every factory from now on will be hooked up to the train line. And that I can't hook up to a train line. Not Paris. I could maybe just make a branch off here. I could, but it really would be more work than it would be worth, because I'd have to first pull it apart and then build something new, because it wouldn't fit with the dimensions. So I think I'd rather just pick somewhere else and build it. Could buy them in an awesome shop to finish the main research. Yeah, but don't feel like doing that. It's like, I don't know. Oh, a handcraft factory. Yeah. Could, should, maybe, I don't know. You can feel that, you can hear that I don't really feel like it. It's... Replacing trucks with trains? I don't know. Basically anything new I build will be hooked up to trains. And whenever you have something that needs, let's say, heavy modular frames, then I'll have to face the choice. Oops, that's not correct. I'll have to face the choice of... come on. Yeah, I have to face the choice of whether I hook it up to train network or how I do it. But so far, I haven't decided yet. And I think that's okay. I just dropped upstairs. Oh, here it is. That's how far we got. All of that, yes. And then go to the other side to see how far we got here. Really? Now this is not technically necessary for that, but it'll be correct. So this is 600 coming in, so all of this needs to be updated as well with Mark 5 builds if we ever get those. And the whole thing is also sort of designed towards a turbo motors for Mark 3 belts, right? Mark 3 minus, which you don't have. So until we have that, it's going to be performing a lot less than peak capacity. Is that an input? That's an input. Okay. So this gets 300, 150 to 150. Merges over on this side as well. That one. So one of them got turned the wrong way. Autosave. Have you tried smart mod? Nope, I have not, and I have no intention of doing that either. I don't have any interest in playing Satisfactory modded. Good, let's see. Right. 2, 3, 4, maybe. Who knows? Yep, looks good. And let's see. This is inbound? Yep. Let's get it here. 1, 2. In there. And then go. I just love how everything just fits together so nicely. Like, look at how beautiful this is. Like, warms my cold dead heart with this. I'm kind of thinking that this would be a great place to use like a beam for power. Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? To have a power beam in the middle. $8 meters up sounds like very reasonable. 40 meters out. 40 meters out. Is it a good space, or do I want to take it higher? I think I want to take it a bit higher. Yeah. Do we like the painted ones? Nah. $12. Break time. Oh, shoot. Yes, break time. Yes, I think this is good. So 90. Whew. Well, I think we're making good progress on this one. Yeah, don't build anymore. We'll be back in 2 minutes, and then I can continue building this and making it make more sense. So be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. All right, welcome back. And loads. Perfect. Whew. How do I rotate this? Like, this one has the openings here. So now I want to make it the same as that one, but I can't. See, it's orthogonal to that one. How do I do that? After you click it first time? Then what? Oh, that's freeform. Default. Scroll. There. I like that it displays how far out it reaches. But having this one reach 31 meters here means that something is wrong, right? This is not 31 meters. It should be 32 meters. So what? Ah! Bastard. No, I can't turn it. I can't turn it. So maybe it's this one? No. How do I turn it? You definitely can't. I'm scroll wheeling, nothing happens. I'm clicking, I'm scroll wheeling. Then it works. But if I put it in here, scroll wheel does nothing. It's not rotating when I hit scroll wheel, so I don't know how that's supposed to be. So maybe I'm not supposed to be using one of these. And then I can just... Bleh. It's still wrong. That's not middle in any way. No. Yes, like this. I mean, it's not as big of a problem as I did. I can just do it another way, right? And then this, whoops, should be 32 meters, right? $32, perfect. No. Click. What happened? Not like that. See, we found a way. Oh, now it wants to place it this way. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. Yep. Didn't do the first click. I did it all versions. All ways that you can do it. Click first, not click first. You can't hear or see the scroll wheel spinning, but it was. That's an output, right? Yes. So that output goes this way. And that output goes this way. And then this is now a splitter. Nope. I just fooled myself. And then a merger here. Nope, wrong way. Oh, we're missing all of this. Okay. To each smelter, like with lights. Nope, they cannot be daisy chained. So you have to connect them all to a single power line. Let's see. Let's do that one. Four. This is output. And this is input. And that should come from there. Output. And input. Guess what? Output again. And that was the splitter. So this is inbound. I'm just always, when I do these kind of things, I'm always like, oh, I wonder what I've forgotten. I wonder if I suddenly have something that's one off or some other crap that I'll either have to make like a massive compromise or redo the whole damn thing. Oops, here. I don't know if they're going to be right here, but the essence of it is that this is now potentially 600 and potentially 600 there as well. Isn't it one tile off? What's one tile off? This is not 72 smelters. This is 80 smelters. I know I need 72, but I'm going to have to build 80 because, well, that's just how it is. The way of the world necessitated it. Oh, don't do that. $21? That sounds like the right number, doesn't it? And here. $24. And go 32. I like this. This is a nice, simple, not too complicated, yet just adds a bit of something. Don't think I would say this is faster in any way. And the last one on this side. Oh, look at that. This one decided to be correct the first try. Weird. $24. 32. I like. Good frame. Yeah, it makes a tidier build ratio. It's also that everything above here is also designed towards producing 600 on each of these belts. And some will be producing 600, but some will not, because they'll be sort of starved a bit. Okay, this one. Here and here. 32, good. 24, yes. It's getting slightly faster as we try a few more. What? No, it's perfect. And the last one here. There. Okay. Let's go build the station so we have that in order. Nope, no, 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 no. That's before the station. I want to build this one. This one needs to be complete. One, two, three, four. Yeah. That goes around this one as well. It would be nice if we could get some stuff actually getting in here really quickly, so we could just see some parts of it working. But I think it's going to be tough to see anything working before everything works, or, well, nothing works. Depending on how well we build it. That one. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. One. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. From here. So what should be the next part we're building as part of this? Like, build the power poles, or the, like, how long time until we start going out and finding the resources to get in here? So that's all the inputs and not all the outputs. Outputs are not sorted yet. This output is sorted. This output is coming out here, and then it just needs the last bits to go down to and there. That's not good. Oh, yeah, okay. Again, don't know if that's just where I want it, but now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 coming in, and they need to go into this station that we just deconstruct this, take this, and go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't think I need balancers here. The outermost lane can go 1 if you delete the conveyor stackers. Oh yeah, then it can go underneath there. Yes, I know. It's not actually correct where I don't really like it here. Yeah, good point. So we'll have 4 inputs. Now, if we want to balance it somehow, how would we do that? We could say like the 2 coming from this side go into, like I could go 4 lanes here into 4 stations, easy. Or I could go, this lane goes into these 2, and the no one goes into the bottom ones, and you know, that's also an option. Yeah, not sure. Not sure entirely. Build a 4x4 bouncer. That's not gonna happen. Don't want to do that. Okay, so here, from here, we can actually draw power into this. Where is the power actually? The hook point is where? Where's the hook point? Ugh, the worst possible location. Ah, it's actually leaning a bit out. Is that a problem? I mean, it's not really a problem, but it's also not great. Probably easy to balance the unload station. I don't intend to balance an unload station. Well, yes, because I probably get it into one belt or something, but it'll be a full train going in, full train going out. Okay, let's see if I can figure out what the next thing is. Is it getting stuff into this one? Or... So what do we need? We need power here? Yeah, let's do power. Power is kind of annoying. So how would I do power? Oh, that's so not simple to do. Oh yeah, maybe I kind of regret all of this being done, because damn, this is awful. Like, is this middle? Kinda? Is that middle? Nah. Is this middle? Probably. Give me copy paste. Power lines is just something that I wish we didn't have to do. I think that's as gently as I can say that. Wow, that was just not where I wanted it. Hello, Sam. And hello, Jen Milo.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Nachtfei, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Ah, beautiful symmetrical. Yes, it is. And it's going to be even more beautiful if when it ever gets started. But let's... But that requires just so much. That's one row. I kind of feel that it's... And there's something like you can't place it on top of these, which is like really, really bad. Like, why can you not do that? I need it there. Or maybe I don't even want this one. Maybe it's better to go from here to... And then figure it out from there. I think that's better. How many hours do you have in this save? Way too many. 125 approaching. It's also why like this game is gigantic. I can't really I can't really imagine how you can play this game in less than 100 hours, and that in and of itself is great for people like me, but it must be really daunting for a lot of people. Like, I feel that I don't get to see the late game, and I should have all the time in the world to do this. Anyone who feel that Satisfactory is just too big of a game, or maybe just too slow, or anything like that, it just makes it extremely elitist. Like, there's very few people who will have the time to actually see everything in the game. Oops. It's too slow for my... Too slow in a bad way. There are some tedious... Oh, really? You think there are some tedious parts? I can't imagine what tedious parts you would be referring to. Ah. Yeah. Power poles, they can just go fuck off. I really don't think there's any value in doing this part here. There's no value. It doesn't add to anything. It's... Ugh. Power lines, no need. No need to do that. No thanks. I would live happily if things would just be like, just make sure that they're like powered foundations. Thank you. Give me power foundations. Yes, please. But again, like, oh, but you can just do that in a mod. Yeah, but they can do all sorts of things in a mod, and that doesn't mean that I don't want a mod to solve something that I think the base game should solve. I think this is overly tedious. Autosave. Hence what I also mean that not a lot of people are going to be seeing every part of the game, because you'll just simply rage quit out of it and just go like, nah, I'm not going to be spending every evening doing this. I mean, from my perspective, I have the time for it, but I can certainly see that if it wasn't sort of a stream job thing, then it'd be hard. Like, if I only did this on YouTube, oh man, that would be so weird. Like, just... That's the part I don't really... I guess some people really like that. Like, some of the gaming YouTubers who... Let's take someone like Sisto, for example. Like, he'll play like 100 hours and then release one video of that 100-hour build. Like, damn. Like, it's probably because I'm more of a gamer and less of a content creator, video maker. The thing is that no matter what, there is no fast way to do power pulls. It's not like I've chosen like the most difficult way. There is just, you have to click 2 times for every single thing. Whew. I learned that you can eliminate these little gaps in the steel beams if you overlap 1 tick. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Last one of these. I love power pulls, so you can make your own circuit for each factory. So with power foundation, you must. Yeah, but then you could also say, yep, you have more flexibility with a slower build. I like that, right? So do you just want it to be powered? Then here's an easy solution. Do you want to be able to control the power? Well, it's gonna have to be some manual setup for you. That's a fine way to balance things, in my opinion. You can have the easy solution, but if you want to optimize, then you have to do some more manual work. I mean, it doesn't take that much more time than if I did it like putting the power poles next to it. And it looks nice and unique and interesting. So that's good. Maybe not even unique. Alright. Looks like there's some good comments that I'm falling behind on. Let me just complete this and then check what you have been up to in chat in the meantime. Whew. I didn't know. What I was doing the first run, but just super prioritized unlocking everything ASAP. Lots of manual crafting. Took me around 90 hours. Yeah. Yep. For conveyors or trucks, it's not a one-on-one. Different purpose. Building tower with 1 floor for each tier, and all items go to the product in the original recipe. Looks pretty cool. All the fits and belts. Oh. I think the best way to solve this is make a tier locked upgrade. I don't know. It's okay. I mean, it looks good, right? I don't know if it looks good, but it looks organized. It doesn't have to look good. It's my factory. It's not supposed to look good. It's supposed to look organized. So this one will get power there and power there. So now everything is powered, as you can easily see. Nope. Copy paste is not faster. I have to start it again. Start. Fly over. Can I do it this way? Good thing again. Please let us copy paste. When we copy paste when I look at this one and press like that, please let it keep the recipe. Oh, that would be so nice. That would be so nice. Yeah, a copy paste gun would be nice as well. But then again, I mean, this is not what really takes the time. It's the fact that you have to do one more thing like again and again and again. In and of itself, this doesn't take very much time. It's and that's a classic also if we go back to our initial topic about business things. Like, okay, when you do this, just write it in a log of what you did. Like, that's not really taking a lot of time. No, that's like it takes 2 minutes. Yeah, it takes 2 minutes. But like the good case that I have been known to fall over as well, like updating Jira. When you are done with a user story, just update Jira. Just remember to mark it resolved, set what kind of resolution it was, set the version you fixed it on, update the component, flag the test status, as reassign it to the next state, and then suddenly becomes like, I'm not gonna update Jira because it takes just as much time to update Jira as it does to actually do the development. Anyone familiar with that? Yep. Okay, so this is good. Everything is yellow. Great. Now the next part is, I think, going out hunting for... Yes, let's do that. TFS, not Jira, but the exact same shit. Yep. Need to fill in 27 fields, and they're all mandatory. Like, I don't know the name, the state of this. I don't know where this one. Yep, but it's mandatory. Like, oh, okay, well then enter bullshit value. The thing is, like, I love Jira. I love Jira, and I think that I made my developers not hate Jira as much. Actually, a lot of them used it because after we implemented Jira, they never had to report anything anymore. And I think that's the benefit of it, right? If you fill in Jira and you don't see that there's a value, it was like, you don't report to project managers, they can go fucking look in Jira, so they have no reason to come bug you. It's like managed reporting, status reporting. Don't worry about it. If your Jira's updated, I'm just gonna pull out a report. I'm gonna send it off, and then that's gonna be it. If someone wants to have the status of a project, I'll say, you can look in Jira. You can take a look at yourself to see the status of your update. You don't need to bother the developers. And then once we did that, it actually helped a lot because they knew that they could buy peace by updating Jira. And I think that's you gotta give something to get something, right? So we were really happy when the project managers started using Jira, and then they started using Jira, and then we didn't like it so much. There's always a catch, isn't there? Oh, it was awesome, like updating, and then I had one of my developers come to me. I can't. I don't know what to do. Like, what's up? There's a discussion. Finance and the project manager, they're discussing on my Jira issue. And I went, what? You want to give me the number? And I went, 126 comments. About feature development and pricing and scope creep. I was like, gotta be kidding me. 126 comments on a Jira case. Like, how are we supposed to get anything done if that's oh, some special snowflake manager who poked devs anyway because his usual was, oh yeah, but that's the point. When I was my department, we have an open office. I put the developers in the corner. They get the corner office closest to the windows, and I'm sitting closest to the hallway. So when I saw some business person come and starting to go past me, I go like, "Hello, how are you doing?" Like, "Oh, I just need to." No, you don't. What can I help you with? Yeah, but I just need to hear about this issue. Now, don't worry about it. He's working on it. Go away. I'll give you an update. So it was also a reason why I always was standing, because if you're sitting down, it just becomes like a very aggressive thing that you get up. But if you're standing anyway, then you can just like, oh, hey, how are you doing? Did you just catch people as they come into your department instead of having them sort of go on in, right? I mean, they're not going to get anything done when, but I've had, and this is a kind of one, some of the reason why I had to go out when the project manager, who I sort of blocked from talking, complained to my manager, the director, and about, oh, I don't know the status and this is urgent and I'm gonna need to be status, and then he came to me and said, you gotta deliver what she wants. I'm like, okay, you're the boss, but it's not gonna get us anywhere closer to it. Doesn't matter. If she wants it, she's gonna get it. Okay. So we had a open call for all the developers and testers and specialists that they had to be in this call, and every 15 minutes the project manager wanted to know what the status of the development was. Yeah, good luck getting work done that like that. Somehow that didn't help on progress moving forward. "15 minutes, yes. Not even every hour. Every 15 minutes, she wanted to know what has happened in the last 15 minutes. I let's say I was not happy. And my boss was just not protecting. He was, he just didn't, he, he just wanted everyone to be happy, except his own employees, apparently. Woo, we got up here. $309. So I need to get it in here to these belts. I think I need to get it in on that side. Yeah. There you go. Whoa! Ah! So I get 3 belts in here. Do we get them next to each other or on top of each other? They're no longer good managers under bad managers in the great combo. It's, I mean, I can't. The thing is, like, we were sort of diametrically opposite. He was, I was all about efficiency, all about effectiveness, and fuck it if people were hurt, if the people's feelings were hurt, because we gotta move forward. He was like, as long as everyone's happy, it doesn't matter if shit doesn't get done. And over time, that just led to us sort of getting into conflict more and more. And when he fired me, I asked the question, and I'm so happy that he was honest about it. He was a nice guy and all, but not like. And I said, okay, so do you think that anyone could have done what I did with this department? And he was like, no. I said, okay, but it didn't matter in the end. It's like, no, it didn't matter. Like, okay, thank you. That was all I needed to hear. Like, he knew that what I done was amazing, but in the end, he did. That was not what was important. It was not about being effective and efficient and delivering new cool things. That was just not the most important thing. The most important thing was that he could go into meetings and everyone was happy because he was looking into things and things were progressing and there was a nice status on how things were working, and that's all good. This is kind of in the way. So that to me was like really a relief to know that, like, okay, so at least you acknowledge that what I did was good, just wasn't what you wanted. But that's not even it. Oh, I don't like this. This is outside the octagon. That's not good. It's actually just on the side of the octagon. That's not good. You're all about efficiency. You don't say exactly. Does this company still exist? Oh yes, it's a very profitable company, and so definitely still exists, and definitely hugely successful. But also, it's been 3.5 years since I left, and I still see that they are posting jobs that I wrote that job description. It's in my department, and it's still exactly the same job, exactly the same project they're working on 3.5 years later because they haven't fucking moved forward. It's like, all right, well, if you don't care about moving forward with this project, then I guess I was not the right person to run that department, I guess. Okay, so I have, like, my issue is, oh, thank you, Mark the Marked. Like, this line here is going to be an intersection. Yeah? So, if I have 3 belts coming in, the lower belt here, the next lower belt goes into the lower one here, but the top belt here and here has to be a split of one of the belts. And that's the stuff that bothers me, because if obviously I would bring it in here and then split it, but then it gets into trouble with this, and I can't really just sneak it through here, and I don't want to try, so it has to be on the outside. That means here. But if I do it here, like if I split it, here, that means it goes, in order to go up there, then it goes outside. Or doesn't it? It actually could go this way. Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. Let's try it. And then that one goes that way. Ooh, hey Smuggo, thank you for the 4 months. It is an overlooked part of business. Significant amount of people, especially in government, take stuff so personal they refuse to look middle ground. And that's how stuff gets delayed, escalated, frustrated. Yes. I mean, there was very much a case of escalation in that company where we literally had our CFO, who basically runs the company, say, if you're not escalating, you're not helping the project, because that company just had a tendency that things had to go up to the highest level, and then you had like senior directors and CIOs, CFOs discussing business decisions that should have stayed at the specialist level, who actually knew that shit about what's going on. So that was like a sickness in and of itself, which meant that the most trivial things were discussed at executive level. And there's a merit to having executives understand the business. But there's also like, what's the point of having 10,000 people employed if you don't trust them and you have to take decisions yourself? Oh. Come on. There. And then we're going to do the same thing at the one lower. Bike shedding. Let me just recall what that is. Oh yeah. That was like. Did you used to work for me? That was one of the most beautiful things that one of my solution architects he did. That was exactly that. And there was like, he engaged like the senior managers, and they were always, and he was just like, I can't take it when they interfere in my job. So he came back afterwards, and then they're like, okay, we now discuss this thing, and I was like, that is completely irrelevant. And he went like, exactly. Now he'll be thinking about clever solutions for something that is completely irrelevant, and then he'll stay out of my way for the stuff that's relevant. And I was like, oh, you are a beautiful person. That is so awesome. And we ran out again. Damn. Alright, but now we have a way in for all of our stuff that comes in here. Good. It has a cathartic effect on me, so I'm sorry about that, but it it is nice for me to remember to think back about those things, the good old days. There. Let's save and take a short break. Then I think we'll afterward. Now we actually know where things are coming in, so let's go out and get some things inbound. Move where the splitter side on. Don't know. I'll take a look at the splitter location when I come back to see if there's something I am missing, some obvious thing. There might be. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. Alright, so sometimes I use the breaks not to manage my inputs and outputs, but to update my schedule in Discord. That was what I did this time. So that it's updated with what we're going to do tomorrow. Alright, so this part, I'm doing this kink here to stay within this area that gets cut off when it becomes an octagon. Yeah, so about the schedule, I talked a bit about it in the beginning, and I also talked a bit about it at the end of the stream yesterday where I overslept. I can't believe I overslept for my stream, but whatever, I did. So, boo-hoo. I know it's super embarrassing to oversleep for your job when your job is to play video games in the evening. But yeah, I did, alright? So, hold on, we need a few things. Yeah, at 9:30 p.m. Man, I needed that break. I needed that. Yeah, see, the reason why yesterday was actually I got up at like 6:30, and that's a bit late when you go to bed at a bit past 2 a.m. Then and I was like, doesn't matter, I'll take a break later in the day. And then kind of the day just disappeared between all the stuff I had to do. And then sort of like, all right, I can take a break. I can sleep exactly 1 hour. I'll set the alarm to 20 minutes to 8, and then I'll be good. Except I set it to 20 minutes to 7, and it was just 19 minutes to 7. So that's why I didn't wake up. Yeah. This one really should be done into something, but I'm working on this project. Once that project is done, we can start the next one. All right. Let's make sure that we have encased industrial beams. Anyway, so that was not what I wanted to say. I wanted to say that, yes, as I also talked about at the end of the stream when there was no one around. Hey, good evening, Jeff. Portable miners, I think I can just do that. I should be... Oh, modular frames are actually almost running out. Doesn't matter, we don't need modular frames for anything else. Anyway, so, plans for the next week of streaming. Like, my upcoming stream schedule will include... The 3 games that I'm really looking into is, of course, Satisfactory, gonna continue, unless you lose interest. I hope you're not. So Satisfactory keeps going. Then I have Dark Souls, which I absolutely love. I am totally hooked on that game. It's super good. How could I miss it? Anyway, and then we have Icarus coming out on Monday. No, coming out this weekend. Oh, that was a smooth turn. Oh, I'm still standing. Weird. So the question is, how do I split my time in the best possible manner between these 3 games? I'm gonna stick Satisfactory. It's gonna stick on the days that it's already at, so no questions there. So the only question is now more about how did that happen? Save. And how much are we going to play Icarus? That depends on whether it's fun or not, or it gets boring, and whether there's sort of a interesting. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll do Icarus on Monday to see what it's like, and then basically could also just do it as a YouTube series, because I really want some more stuff on YouTube these days. I don't have much to put there. Oh yeah, Some more beacons or modules. What are they called? Power shots. And there. I'm still standing. That's weird. Excellent park. Excellent. Get it? Okay, so what do you guys think? Let me hear your inputs, your thoughts. What do you want to see? No more signature face plant. You only do signature face plant when you do it to one side. DS3 Satisfactory, of course. Equals tomorrow at 11 for you PM to pre-download ready on Steam. That could be a case, right? That could be like we play it like immediately when it comes out, like make it a really late stream tomorrow. First 3 hours of Dark Souls, and then we load up some Icarus, and then go to bed when I don't bother anymore. We could do that, right? Yeah, but I don't want to do a bonus. I can't do bonus streams because I got a million plans this weekend. I'm just a bit afraid of like starting a new game at 11 o'clock is maybe not where I'm the sharpest and most sort of open. Yeah, so let's load it up and see what it's like. If there is a chance that I go in and just go like, oh my god, it's the same shit again. Oh, fuck, I'm never gonna touch this game. And then I'll probably know within 2 hours. Oh, I like this. I like it. Yeah. Or it might be something where, yeah, you know what, I'd rather play something else. For better games, the problem, that's the problem. I'm really, did they fix the lighting in Icarus? No, they have like, super advanced NVIDIA RTX lighting thingy, but if they're not implementing lighting, how lighting works, then it doesn't make a big difference. This is not going to be here. This is simply to better manage going up here. Whoop. Okay. Person above said to move the splitter over one tile so it's not right on the diagonal. Right on the diagonal. Like this splitter? Oh, but the diagonal is here. It's right there. It's not in there. It's out here. So I think it's not a problem. Right? It'll be here that I make it. And then I'll just basically punch a hole for this one to go through. All right, so here's the bigger issue. I'm actually looking at it like, okay, so everyone came in for Factorio. Cool, awesome. Not really playing that much anymore. Then I've kind of missed the boat on some of the games that I should be playing, right? Like Timberborn, for example. Captain of Industry. What was the other thing? Factory Town release. Some of those games that I know that a lot of you would expect me to play because, hey, something factory, that should be your domain. But that's kind of the thing, right? I'd really like to be playing a different kind of games. And honestly, with Elden Ring coming out, then That's the kind of game no. Yeah, that's the kind of game that I'd really like to be playing more of. So what I need to do is persuade you that, first of all, it's interesting, and second of all, that I'm good enough to warrant that you are watching it on my stream. That's not good enough. There. Have you heard about Stationers? I've heard about it. I tried it. I fucking hated it. That's the thing, right? Like, oh, that's the game. Here's a game that it's just right up your alley, and it's not actually. It's not right up my alley because my alley is not full of factory games. It's just what you know me for. That's the problem. Like, God of War, Souls game that's just best type of gaming experience. Like getting lost in a weird and strange world, and just exploring and fighting, and yeah, it's super awesome. All right, so we got one down there. Yes, 300 meters. So let's start collecting them to this line here. Oops, let's actually switch to that one. Oh, it's kind of crowded there. Oh, no. Ow. Oh, let's get some copium here. And that's how you do that. For more viewers, play GTA 5, Minecraft, or Fortnite. Oh, that is absolutely incorrect. Why would you think that's the case? Why would you think that's the case? It's really interesting when this is something that always just bothers me a bit. Like, I kind of know my business. I also know that me streaming a game that's super popular, where's my stream of 350 people? Even if I could persuade all of you to watch me play Fortnite, where would my stream be on Fortnite category? Scroll the little boat, and then there we go. While if I stream Satisfactory, Factorio, it'll be right up one of the first. And that's much better for discovery. Plus, me making Fortnite tutorials on YouTube, not really gonna be anyone who's interested in it, right? Actually, there are thousands of people playing League of Legends for one viewer. Yes, they're Nightbot. So, it's better to be, ideally, whatever game you play, you want to be one of the biggest streamer in that category. That's just how Twitch works. It's a kingmaker system, and that's just how it works. So if you want to be popular but successful, do that. That means as you grow bigger, you can go into bigger games because you can be a bigger fish in a medium pond. But you don't ever want to be one among a million. Like, for example, when Elden Ring comes out, everyone will be streaming it. Everyone. So, who will be watching my stream? You guys. Because you want to watch me play it, hopefully. And, but I won't be getting any new audience from Elden Ring. Not like that, not immediately at least. Because no one will find it. I think I'll do one more. I don't even know why I'm doing this, because I shouldn't even be building it like this, but I guess I need it for just my own sanity. Have we taken this one? I don't think so, because it's... I mean, I can see there's cool stuff here. Could someone figure out what this one has? What's in this one, or what I'm supposed to get from that? Then we can take a look at it. Must snap to a foundation. Interesting. Wonder if this one's good, because it's rounded. Is that better to run around? Maybe it is. One of these, I may start doing it, but I think I changed my name first. Alright, we are in action. Copium, copium, copium. And slashing. Good stuff. Ow. Oh, turbo motors, not happening. Not happening. Good stuff. Copium, more copium. Remember to pick this up. This is more copium. Ow. Alright, cool. Get rid of that. Go back up here. What? Where? Huh? I can't... Where the hell is it? Oh, 70 meters below me? Who the hell put it down there? We kind of forgot some power lines. Oops. I'm not jumping down there before I have power lines to get back up. No drones? I don't even have drones unlocked, so that's not really on the menu at this point. Wow, these pants must be worn thin. Not make it max distance, because if we want to float, then keep them spaced. Six, yeah, it's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Do we think that works? We don't know. Any idea on what the next Satisfactory YouTube will be about? Hopefully aluminium. Aluminium will not be, well, if the next YouTube video will be about aluminium, then it's not going to be until late next week, and that's a problem. So I do have something else in mind, sort of a small thing to tide over. I only built one. No, I built two. Sweet. Aluminum. Oh, that's pretty crowded down there. A creature's in the way. Well, get out of my way, creatures. There you go. Sweet. Well, I do have to go down there, unfortunately, because I do have to put in... Ooh, I get that one. Actually, I don't need to go down there. I can just do this. Ah! Why? Why are you not powered? Well. That's weird. Maybe not so weird. %. We should be seeing stuff coming up now, shouldn't we? Oh, there it is. Bauxite coming in. Yes. And that one. And then that one. Do I just go downhill? Yeah, I guess we just go downhill. It would be nice if these looked better on the going downhill. But they don't. There. Okay, so that's one. There's a lot of nuclear junk here. And a lot of weird power poles everywhere. Is this a good place? No. I think I will go with a no on that one. But it also could very well be going this way. Do I care? Probably not. Ta-da! Pick it up. Okay. Load your save. Yeah. I just catching up and see if I missed something. Didn't look like I was missing something. Portable miner. See, I don't really intend this one to be built on foundation. That was never the intention. Yeah. But when it gets down there, then sure. There it is. Just point towards this one. There. These annoying trees. Someone really should do something about them. Oh wow, just someone is really keen on killing us out there.
A new subscriber arrives.
Yay, a new subscriber. Klesk, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the channel. So now this one has to be dragged up here, kicking and screaming. Here, let's take this one. And then drag it that way. Sweet. Yep. And this one will go up to level 5. 1, 3, and then level 5 for this one. Makes sense. Can I even get it down there? Not very well. I thought I got blue somewhere. There you go. I'll take the blue. Yeah, that's not. Good. Good. We're getting there. And alright, let's lure some of them in. Preferably the small ones. Oh, there's two. Running away, eh? Clipping through the world. I think I should have been able to jump under that. That would have been good. Cool. All my Dark Souls has not been in vain. Although that's not how you can play in Dark Souls, to be sure. Ah. Hey, the Jacks, thank you for the 6 months. I saw some Dark Souls there. Well, that's not really how you can play in Dark Souls. That's gonna get you killed playing like that. What I really love about Dark Souls and the whole, like, let's just say Souls, is like you steamroll through it and it just feels awesome and you're just like, this is easy, and then you make one slip up and then you get stunlocked to death and you go like, holy shit, this is difficult. How I need to be careful here. It is so fun that it's you're always balancing on a razor's edge, and when it works, it just looks so easy. Yeah, it goes through fine. Then someone makes, yeah, there's the one there's an FPS mod at least. Hey Samurai, it seems to get started Factorio. Yeah, don't know. Hey Busaranto, good evening.
Welcome home.
Oh, here it comes. And up the hill. There you go. I think we still have 2 hour follows only from that thing. When we put it back to 2 minutes, yeah, just you can put it back. Yep. Cool. Appreciate it. That's kind of just do those kind of things. Don't need to ask me about it. Like, I know you know what you're doing, so should not be but I like to be informed, of course, kind of. Okay, how far can we reach? Like there? Okay, cool. There we go. Follow mode only, yes. And then from here, one, two, three, four. Ta-da! So that we have now 3 good belts coming in. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Which one was the normal? This is pure, this is pure, this is the normal one. And the normal one is on top. Oh, wow, I'm so lucky. I am so lucky. Oh, top one. Oh, that's perfect because the top one is the one I'm splitting. Woo! Sometimes lucky. Streamer luck. Streamer luck. A good case of the streamer luck here. All right. So this is going to get slightly difficult. How am I doing this? Like this, I think. Take this out. Okay, so the deal is oh, no. Why are we descending? Oh, because C is pressed. Look at that. They're spooning. I think that looks good. We're actually getting the first product in. It has taken a bit of time, but it's happening. It's happening. Now the question is, do I actually want to hook it up now? No, I don't. I don't want to see it flowing in there. I want to get all of it ready here. Question is whether I want these free floating or I want this one here. I don't know. I don't know what it's, yeah. I don't know what the right way to do this that doesn't look like shit. Anyone have any ideas how to sort of mask this as something that isn't like floaty floaty? Oh, hello. Hello, package. I could sort of just build it in and then make it... Use the wireframe pillar. And cover it up now, but then it's just going to be like a tube that looks like that. That's just going to be weird as well. If you have them, you could use the frame pillars to support them. Yeah. Assuming this one, but I mean, it doesn't really solve much on what's up there, though. See it. Do I then take all of this out? Maybe looks slightly better. They can float. They're belts. They're floaty. There you go. And then they move in here. Yes. I don't know if I'd say it better, but it's something. It is better. It's not, definitely not perfect. Going inwards. Point. How do I point inwards? Like that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so this part is actually going to be the highest floor. So what are we going to do about all of this part here? Should I do like I did for my old plastic build and just basically say, hey, anything above this level here is just going to stick out through the roof so you can see some, from the distance you can see all the smokestacks coming up, because I don't want the smokestacks inside the building if I can help it. Let's go up. Let's just start with a flat roof here. Nope, not a good location. Glass roof. Let's try that. Come on, there. I like this cut. Whoop, 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 whoop. There. Right? Why not use the actual roof? I mean, I'm because it's I want this part flat, and then I can roofie it out towards the side if I want to. Oh, octagon. Yeesh. That's also a reason. I like this. This is a good. Aren't there flat roofs? But I really like the glass. I think the glass just looks better. But okay, what is it? Glass roof? Yes. Glass flat roof. Oh, okay. Uh, hmm. The difference is that this doesn't have any cross pillar thing in. Yep. And for some reason it's slightly higher, even though it should be placed next to it. Make sure that you don't accidentally delete one of the threads. I like this. I think this is good. Ah, not the way that I wanted the roof, but thank you. Thanks for offering to build a roof out there. Yeah, try again. Let's spend a tiny amount of time on the cross section here. Like, no more than 9 minutes, obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we want with the 6? Well, that's not it. Okay, so I was thinking that there might also be another way to do this. I'm just gonna build you out there. Like, what if I did stuff like this? Damn, the good music. Wrong. I was trying to figure out how big the problem is over here. Like, if I did this one, it's pretty obvious to me that it's exactly half to get over there. And then there's a little gap there. But even if I just did... Okay, so what I need to do is... I need to make sure that the... Wow, it's fragile. Okay, so what is this? If I then take this out. There. I think that's actually as good as it can get, right? There's a tiny bit here, but if we just make a pillar here. And then another one. Might even just do 2 pillars. I don't think this is the worst solution ever. Can you offset the road barrier so the 2 walls meet at that point? Yes, we can. What about structural pillars? Okay, we can take a look at that, what they look like. They're actually better. They also give some crispness, some sturdiness here. And then for some reason we don't have triangular things, but we do have triangular foundations that are corner ramps. And even an inverse one. So that works. Does this one exist? I think it does. That doesn't really matter since the one below has to go up here anyway. But it does exist. Obvious extra triangular foundation and roof pieces are being held in reserve to pack in as a bonus feature. Yeah. Or released as a microtransaction. I think that was the one we wanted, right? Want to take it right on the... Yeah, the $5 triangle pack. I mean, the funny thing is we're making fun of it because we know that Kofstein would never do that. But a lot of other companies would. Alright, so this is going to be like the Octagon. The Octagon is getting built now. Yay, what are you guys saying? I think this metal pillar is super good. So let's see if I can remember how I did this. One, two, three, middle. And then take that out. And then we can always come up with sort of quirks and stuff to make it more interesting like this, but so far that's a really nice, this one. Wait for it. Can't you just zoom windows from the upper level down? Yes, I could, but I wasn't sure because it was going to match. So I wanted to build it from the bottom and up to make sure that it was level here. I just wasn't sure that it was level. So that's why I wanted to make sure that I built up, and then I saw that it was all flush and it was good instead of doing the other way around. Now, this is too much glass facade here, so it's definitely going to be something else. Like, even if it's just stuff like this. Even if it's just something like this, which isn't really nice, but what happened to our metal walls? Didn't we have metal walls at some point? That's a metal wall, actually. That's a fixed wall. You only have concrete. And this is, of course, if I was more creative, I would do something funky like with this. I have no idea what funky things I could do with it, but I'm sure that there would be something funky we could do about this. I don't know. Just sharp edge here for no reason. And of course, these have to come up because I'm going to be punching this one through. And we have might. No, it's actually going to go free. Sweet. I think this is good. I don't know if I want this, but this is, maybe I played too much Dark Souls. There's always like a ledge outside, and then there's a loot right in the corner here that you have to go out and jump to. So maybe some horizontal beams. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's come back to that next time. That's a good idea. But now we know how to do this, and then we'll do that, and then we can figure out what details or what sort of accents and stuff we want to put on it. There is loot. Yeah, loot. All right, cool. So let's see. We built all of the buildings, all of the machines here. We got our bauxite in. We are starting to make it into an octagon. What we need is we need to make the coke plant, and we need to get the water up here. So that's something, but it's not. It's probably a full stream. So that's gonna be like Sunday we do that, and then I can polish this up, and then it might be like the Tuesday video on YouTube, like big, ta-da, awesome aluminium. Yeah. Just finished watching the last D3 from yesterday that I missed. The Factory Masquerade. So, yeah, it was a good stream yesterday. I'm also really looking forward to playing more Dark Souls tomorrow. So tomorrow, get in here because we're gonna play Dark Souls from 8 to 11, and then we're gonna switch over and play Icarus for, let's say, 2 hours, maybe 3, depending on the mood and the rage and all that stuff. So how we're all feeling, and then I'll be back on Sunday for the normal Satisfactory stream. Yes, and there should be a Satisfactory video tomorrow. It's not gonna be like the most exciting thing, but it's a little thing that I think is super cool that we're using here. So want to share that. The beams have connectors too. Yeah. We're working on that. We have that actually right here. Oh, come on. There. Oop. Connectors. There. We have like this frame for getting our power in. Anyway, let's do that. So, tomorrow, Dark Souls 3 from 8 to 11, and then Icarus from 11 to, let's say, 2 a.m. So it's going to be a long stream tomorrow, so hope I don't oversleep. Apocalypse, thank you for the 8 months. Now all the, and then, yeah. Then we'll see, depending on what you guys feel about the stream, the Icarus, the Dark Souls, all that good stuff. Then we're going to be seeing what goes on YouTube and what goes where. And that will also determine the streaming schedule for next week. So with that, thank you everyone for joining. It's been awesome. Hope you enjoyed it. I certainly enjoyed it. And now it's time to watch some silly shows. I'm actually watching Star Trek Lower Deck. I can recommend it. It's very silly. It's okay. All right, good night. Take care. See you tomorrow or another day.